Good morning. Good morning. Nope, but yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Sebastian. At everyone. Let's go. Okay, so we've got some orders up at 28,000. There's about 100 up there. I'm gonna wait a few minutes for others to hop on so that I can go over. Let's see. Okay, come on, come on. My portal. Wallet. Alrighty, just one quick second, guys. Zero, zero, 1, 9. All right, let's get started with the macro news. So U.S. futures are higher. S&P 500 futures are up 0.48%. Nasdaq is up 1.02%, driven by strong Microsoft earnings and optimism around AI spending. Microsoft jumps, shares surged over 8% pre-market after reporting its fastest cloud revenue growth in 4 years and signaling AI investments are paying off while keeping capital spending in check. Mixed AI chip sentiment. Semiconductor stocks rebounded after Samsung reported a 250-fold increase in chip profits and warned of worsening memory shortages. Meta falls, shares dropped more than 8% pre-market after issuing weaker than expected Q3 revenue guidance. Geopolitical risks, oil prices remained volatile after U.S. strikes against Iran following attacks on U.S. forces in Jordan. Okay, so Fed kept rates unchanged at 3.5% to 3.75%, though three officials dissented in favor of a rate hike. Markets currently price about a 63% chance of a September rate hike. The Fed message basically, Chair Kevin Warsh reiterated the Fed's firm commitment to bringing inflation back to the 2% target. Yesterday's market, the stock sold off sharply as AI-related names plunged. Winners included Garmin, while KLA, Micron, and Lennox posted steep losses. Okay, so today, the key earnings today, investors are watching results from Apple, Amazon, Coinbase, MasterCard, Reddit, Roblox, Rivian, all that kind of stuff. Let's see. Let's take a look at the Mag 7 quickly, or tech. Okay, so there's Microsoft pushing up, NVIDIA, VIX, Google is just kind of barcoding, Tesla is just sideways, kind of pulling back actually. Let's see, Apple's pulling back, Amazon, it's pushing up, and Meta is down. So just got to watch these when we're trading. Okay, here's NQ. So London low was at 27,337. And since then, we've pushed up to 27,891. Or no, not 81, sorry, 27,876. I have a key level at 27,891. We got very close to that. Let's see, about 20, not even 20 points. Oops, whoa, that's not what I want. Okay, so what I'm looking to see is if we continue to push up. Let's check the higher time frame. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if we continue to push up to either the double top from yesterday at like 28,103, even the IBH at the 27,996, and then reject so we can take a short. And the reason why is because we are getting overextended on the 15-minute. So I don't want to chase any longs up here. Unless it's for scalp, but even for a scalp, the only way I would look to see to take some longs is if we can push over this 27,917, come back, retest and hold the 27,891 to take, longs. Otherwise, for shorts, it would be better if we were below this 27,538, but it's long ways down. Another place for shorts for a scalp is if we go below 27,750. Go back down. If we go below it, come back, retest, and reject. But there might be some profit taking also, guys, at the open with Microsoft being up so much. So they do tend to take profit. So just gonna be sold size down no matter what. We'll find different trades. Hang on, I'm trying to. Okay, there we go. Good morning, Rizzo. Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, I'm kind of hoping we can, continue to push up nicely so that we can get our far from moving average trade and then just take a nice reversal trade down. On the 15-minute, we're approaching that. So that's why I want us to continue to push up. But let's see. I sent you a DM, Rizzo. Is Rizzo and Brady joining? I believe so. There's Rizzo.
I got some sell limits at 920, risking 950.
Level.
Oh.
But I don't like to take anything at the first minute. Good morning, everybody. Let's see if it can push over that 890. We do have some orders at the 28,000 on Bookmap. 28, yeah, 100 orders. Hang on. If we go back up to that 27,890 or even 27,900 and reject.
Or we could try to fade this thing back below 850. There's a spot for us to get in.
Good morning. We keep going up to this 891 level and rejecting. I'd take a short. The only thing is that I'm a little late to it, so I'm gonna wait.
It pops back up into like 50s. We could try it.
Yeah, that 891 was a perfect level. I just wanted to retest it, and it did. It got close to retesting at 885, but I didn't pull the trigger.
Okay, that is way too strong. Right through that. I'm glad I didn't limit in. I think I would have just taken like a 30-point stop. No, I think we can try it now, though. Where's my order ticket? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Still a little volatile here. Fuck, now we're trying to bid 50s.
V8.
I'll wait for my order at 920, Phil. I gotta stop at 950. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna mark it in there, 910. Keep my stop at 950.
Are you short, Rizzo?
Yeah, I'm short. Let's see if we can get it back down to 860 for a trim.
I'm gonna go short. There we go. Come on. Don't go back up. The only thing is that
Oh, come on. I just wanted 860.
there's 24 points, 25. Come on. I'm gonna scale some out. Come
All right,
on.
there's half of it at 860. I'm gonna go break even on my stop.
There's 37. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Let's see if you didn't. Oh wait, no, it's really for folks not in DC.
All right, I'm out.
I don't have the 920 limit anymore, but I think I just get stopped out the other half here. Yeah. We just hold 850s and rip.
Maybe. If we continue to hang out here, I'm gonna re-enter a short. I'm just kind of watching. I didn't check if we had anything. Damn it.
Yeah, I think. Fuck. Do I want to try the long here? What do I?
I don't know, but each time we come down to EMA 9, we are pushing up. It's just that we have this issue around this 891 level. So
I think ES can try to hold like 98, 97. You know what? I might trade ES. All right, I have some bids at 98 and 96, risking 90.
yeah, we're holding.
Is that really? Oh my gosh, that might have been it, huh? Okay. It's going to be hard to get in this. Yeah, the thing might just keep ripping, unfortunately. I should just bid the 50s and 60s.
Are you okay, Rizzo?
Mm-hmm.
Is that somebody in the background?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What do you think? I was just wandering around. Dude, are you kidding me? God damn.
damn. Where will it pushing, eh? Good morning, Brady. Let's see where we have orders. We took those orders at 28,000. I'm just going to zoom out and see where we've got orders. Oh, there's 60 some orders up there again. 67 now at 62. There was a lot of buying that came in the past couple of candles. Pretty aggressive.
All right, well, what else can I work with here? Probably, I know my NQ level's up at 080. I won't short that there. I don't know about shorting 200 either. I might want to take it through like 260. Let's see. Maybe we can try scalping a short off of like 25 on ES. Yeah, I'm going to try filling at 25, 26. Gonna risk up to 30, although there's a freaking boatload of buyers up here. This might take me out a little quicker than I thought.
Which I think down a bit.
I may, if I can just get out for like, okay, no. Okay, I went flat there. I didn't like it.
I'm waiting for the FFM18.
Maybe I should have held it. I think it goes a little higher.
We're approaching that level that I was mentioning earlier, 28.97. That would be nice if we can push up there and reject. Yeah. I'm waiting to see if we can push up to 28.97 and reject up there. On retest rejection to take a short.
Oh, fuck. I just did not react to things fast enough today. I'm screwing around on my chart. I should have just bid 850s, 860s. When I went to go do that, it was a little too late. So 80 up here is definitely still a level on NQ. I want to do it that close to yesterday's high is the question. You know what? I will short 80. I'm gonna risk 110.
We've got about 408 orders up. Oh,
All right. That's
damn.
very fast.
Let's see if we reject.
Good God, it took me.
Yeah, I am too.
a
I'm waiting
second.
for exhaustion to take a short. Obviously, it needs to
I
reject.
knew I shouldn't have been limit short up there. All right, that's fine.
Let's see. I'm kind of just waiting for that exhaustion. Hang on, let me check my book, or not book map, but the. We've got 129 orders at 200.
All right. Okay. Let's just be buyers today.
Okay, I'm gonna. What the helly?
Where do we do it? In terms of levels that I love, it's really like only ES here at like 25 and like 20.
Oh my god, I want to take a short, but I'm like a little late.
NQ, I really don't have levels that I love around here.
I'm gonna take a short. I'm actually gonna like raise my stop loss because this is my it's one of my favorite trades. I'm gonna add some more if we go up. Oh yeah, for the order footprint. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I just don't have levels that I love here on NQ.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I doubt we just instantly hold 80. I guess we. Okay. ES came down to 26 and then even tag 25.
Hey, Casey.
All right, let's just give it some time. It's
I will, but
a
you
little
know.
too much. I'm just trying to force things now.
We probably have a 125.
I will put myself in timeout for a little bit.
Man, I'm an idiot. Go ahead. All right, chat. You can roast me. Just you know, get it out of your system. Boris, now's your chance, bud. Yeah. So I had to put the Shure mic into my mixer for it to pick up on the output. Anyways, we're here. I'm flat. Haven't done anything. This is crazy.
More. There we go. Come on.
5:30.
I usually wait for the second confirmation, but I didn't.
If
this
you
time.
play basketball, or was that basketball or baseball? If you play basketball in Baltimore, you must know who Rudy Gay is. Yes. So he went to my high school. He was a senior when I was a freshman. Yeah, he was legit. Homeboy, he won a national
Maybe.
championship at UConn. But it was wild because on his college pick day, where he had all of his hats on the table, he had UConn and Maryland, and everyone's like, Maryland, of course, like UMD, be a Terp, and that's when Maryland was good, and he didn't pick them. Anyway.
Sell 34. Sell 31.
Looks like buyers are trying to hold 80. We may just try
But
to
Baltimore
get
basketball is pretty good.
into a little more of those single prints we left up above, like 260 on NQ.
Exactly, Colin.
And ES has room up to 47 if we're going to be above, like 47 to 50 if they're going to be above 25.
Midwest basketball.
So-
I'm not a big basketball guy, so I don't really know. I wrestled, so I knew my vertically challenged athlete self would be better on a wrestling mat than getting dunked on. If you're going to New York, just you'll see. Casey is what, like 6'6"? Get a picture of me next to Casey.
Frankie, where do you start? Where do you start? Right here?
Hmm.
We just get 3% off.
I mean, after a Fed meeting, after we dropped, maybe Trumpy was telling all of his goonies just to say, hey, after the Fed meeting, we're going to drop. It's a great buying opportunity. I could see the short right here. Really can. Really can.
Yeah, I just.
For
So you had Microsoft come out and not raise capex. Market really loved that piece, and everything was like crazy oversold. Sentiment was in the gutter. Everybody was seeing was over last night. Leopold blew off maybe that much smoke.
So yes, I went to Archbishop Spalding. We played y'all, John Carroll, in baseball. We smacked you guys so many times. You guys suck at baseball.
Oof, I'm about to close this. You know what? I'm gonna close
Wow.
this position. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna go higher.
Boris, tell your homie in the chat. $205 right above us at 175, and then 130 at 200. That is crazy. I'm not clicking anything, guys. I managed to get like a minimal profit day on my Tradeify accounts. To count as a trading day, so why press?
I will try to short ES up at 48 if it gets up there.
It's 150 the spot.
And stop at 54.
Buy 194.
Buy 194.
$12. Good God. Oh my God, AMAT up 15, MU up 13. Good God. I guess we closed like right at lows yesterday.
13. I went Sydney's up 700. I mean, everything in that data center capex spend that people were worried about is
Dude, SMCI is up like 9%.
yeah. Dell's up 11.
Soxel up 23%. Jeez.
Big shout out to Brent with the gifted subs. Let's go.
Crazy. Not the gain train.
I'll tell you what's not
539.
even silver. Right? Silver is like still red.
Yeah, I think that school was good at basketball and lacrosse. Horsepower, 1 HP.
By 170.
By 170. They are not stopping, Mr. Hawkins. Holy crap.
Oh, I did, and got caught up a little.
What did I try? One.
What if I told you I made money on a short today? Like I made up for a loss.
Took me out.
Because I shorted and got run over. And then shorted again and finally got it.
All right, so there's that level 1 in Q.
Okay.
180s to 200 or 210s.
The power of leverage.
I wanted to go a little higher and get my ES fills at 48.
I see a lot of people in the chat saying, "Oh, you know, this is crazy."
We do have 130 orders up at 200.
Best thing for you to do right now is maybe lock yourself out for like.
I'm trying to slip in for a 1-to-1 scalp. I don't even know if we consider it a scalp. I'm risking 6 points. I guess it depends on how fast it happens, huh?
Yeah, and do what I did or said yesterday. And shout out Tommy if he's in the chat right now, sending me a tagged Twitter post or X post of his rules on his computer screen. So if you don't have your rules written down, write them down. If you're flat, not in a position, write your rules down. Oh, that's a cool soundboard. What's that little scratch?
Maybe we go up to that 200.
This is going. Like, do we buy the 1 minute like EMA or like the 1 EMA? Rizzo's favorite. 30-second time frame.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, ride the 9 EMA on the 32nd. Keeping me on my toes, Maple.
If I had to give my best guess of what's happening here, there's a lot of pieces, but Microsoft did not raise their capex, and that's been the biggest fear of the market. The biggest fear around some of these like AI things is just like too much spend, too much debt, negative free cash flows, and Microsoft didn't do that. We also got through FOMC. There was no rate hike. We digested a bunch of stuff. You also had a lot of people blow up. A lot of people, I mean, sentiment was in the absolute gutter during the day yesterday. I was over there hosting stocks on Spaces and like, I don't know. And it was tough. I was like thinking it through. It was like tough. Like, where's the, you know, it's hard to spin it bullish, and that's usually when you get a big pass. Nebius bounces. Nebius is up 27%.
Do we start a short? I was kind of hoping we were going to hit that 200-ish and then retry the short, but
Just waiting on 47s, 48s.
All right, I'm going to be short down to about 20 on NQ. Just a little scalp ski. I'm going to lower it down to 17. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. I got filled at 139. Stops are going to be in profit in case this just flings back up.
Sell 31.
115 is going to be my TP from 139. Stop is at 136 and just got taken. Almost had it.
You guys are so bearish.
Boys just trying to catch a move.
I know.
No, listen, I think we go back to all-time high. Okay.
All right, if I can, I'm reshorting 132 NQ, looking for the same targets. Looking for like 103, 30 points, 110 maybe. My fill is 132 shorts. Just looking for a scalp.
I like what Frank said there. You know, obviously, Brady's going to tree call it in. I like what Frank said there. I heard it. So I just trade.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
The most important thing.
I'm not married to this. There we go. And
that was easy.
Filled. That's it. There's 880 bucks.
534.
That's all you need, boys and gals.
Sell 40.
Look, it continues to fall, but guess what? I took my profits. Top of that 1 minute candle down to the bottom. Sorry, I was looking at my screen, but yeah, I can hear Frank.
Okay, God, there's Lord of Wall Street. Lord of Wall Street waited for the first red candle of the day to come say hello.
What's up, Will?
Sorry, my audio is out here.
Got you now.
Switching the headphones. What's up?
Don't worry, I had audio issues too.
Well, Microsoft saved me.
Sell 38.
I didn't catch Meta on that.
I like one of those two. Didn't really act on it, but
Sell 38.
Look at the. I did get
Hold long. 3 minute EMA.
little Sandus last night. Little Sandus, little
535.
there's not much I can do here.
what you do.
What do you do?
SMH up 6%.
To go down your list. Could be the list is crazy. AMD's up 12 still. And some of these just pulled back. AMD's up 12. Oracle's up 7. Dell's up 10.
The boys love it.
I came in on one Microsoft call.
This is the FFMAT trade. I tried to front run it earlier.
Oh, I'm not. I'm definitely not bearish. I know that.
See if we can go up a little bit from here and reject. I'll re-enter a short.
We are going into the end of the month too. The moment.
Sell 41.
Okay, I'm gonna enter a short. I'm gonna move my stop loss to 103.
Yeah, I did not hedge meta enough, but that's all right.
Actually, I'm gonna put it right here. Oof. God damn. Today's not my day, guys. See? Yeah, get wicked out and comes right back down.
I can't do this.
That was a 3K mistake.
What are you sizing?
Either 3-minute EMA, one minute for long on ES.
I was in NQ.
Like how many? 1, 2, 3?
One of those. Quattro.
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 That's 4.
Wow, good job, buddy. It's okay. Today's not my day.
It's good to recognize that.
You know, it happens. Can't have every day.
I mean,
I'm gonna re-enter.
That Leopold guy, the situational awareness.
like you're right on the direction. You just might be
I know.
oversizing a little bit.
My stop loss is too tight. 70 ticks. And I even moved it a little bit, but 70 ticks is not enough in this. It's just
Yeah.
not.
Again, like he was trying to raise capital and get to sell.
Stopped out. Sorry. Fucking shit.
Well, he's a money manager. It's
537.
26. He's supposed to be some wonder kid. He was up crazy amounts, but he also bought everyone.
See if we go higher. If it goes lower, I gotta wait.
No, I think we're gonna go lower.
That's like the textbook trader story. Like, hey, you know, month 1 and 2, you're making good money, and then it's from the wall.
I'm gonna size up on this next one.
How about long-term capital management? Is it that? No, it's just 26.
It's so crazy to me. Like, there's this whole narrative going on. Nobody wants to own.
Come on.
Coca-Cola, and everyone's like, okay, wait. I'm telling you, you only want high beta and watch your investments go up like crazy.
Let's see.
You gotta have some balance.
But whatever happened to balanced portfolios? That's Korea's problem.
Well, yeah, they're all, but you have to have some. I mean, you have to have some exposure in there, but like, you don't want to be all in one sector because, again, like we talked about, there's a lot of spaces, the banks, the healthcare, like, you know, it starts.
Watch me get stopped out again.
Exposure a little bit.
Yep. God's trying to tell me not today.
Beta names get murdered.
And then that's good.
It's getting stuffed on that 14 SMA. It's going up to it and kind of getting smacked.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
I'm done trading.
That are up 800%.
Yeah.
These 1
Good
minute
thing
candles are like
I rotate
40
my
points.
accounts, so I know.
48 shorts valid. Yeah.
You know what else I've noticed? I'm back on Wolf Spaces, and anytime there's too many people talking, I feel like I lose my edge. Uh, let's see.
Let's just wait.
So you just flipped 7,400, broke over, back tested, and held it on the specs.
Look at Apple.
Nah, I think we're gonna come down.
Still have the 604 5 orders above us at that 175, 180, and then 130 just north of that, right there on the book map. Those two red lines.
Let's see. Holy crap! On Bookmap, we got a 605 up at 180-ish, and then at 200 we got 200.
There she
Why does it
goes.
saturate my screen every time I try to screenshot something?
I'd love to.
What do you mean?
If you backtest any
I wonder if I can share your guys' stuff.
bars, 2 daily bars outside the ball command, and then you sell
Welcome.
or call whatever side it's on against it.
Karen.
I bet you this short term 4 or 5 days.
Yeah. There she goes again.
All right.
You guys are all wrong. It was obviously a
She
full moon.
took us lost.
All right.
Astro Trader.
I'm not kidding.
Dude, he's not kidding. He has indicator. I was back. Come on.
I've heard about it.
It's right here on the chart. Hold on.
I'm like, that's book map.
Look at it.
Oh. This is what happens when you oversize, guys. Sometimes we over leverage, but that's okay. I'm waiting. I'm hoping that we drop down to 51 or 92.
The dog's sneezing.
Oh no. The dog has a cold.
He's sneezing.
Poor thing. Boog.
ES gives us a pullback to.
What are the different colors?
Fuck, I kind of want to get involved at like 20. Levels at 25.
That's wild.
I don't want to work with the imbalance down at 18 and 19. So I'd rather get as close to that as possible, just so I can risk slightly below it. I guess we can bid 25 light and put more of them down at like 21, and then risk down to 17.
At the 9. Yeah, we had that little spot like right here at 170s, 160s. That was the target for the upside.
Make sure these orders here are light. All right, I got a bid at 25 and a little heavier down at 21. And I have a stop at 17.
if this turns into the great 2026 Leopold ball.
To see these yields get stopped at the start of the yields.
If they don't want to come get my bids, maybe they'll come get my offers up at 48.
$5.43.
Yeah, we're holding 80s on NQ, looks like.
So,
I mean, look, I'm more. One of my favorite things to do is shorten overs.
the daily 9 here is going to be. There's still a little bit of ways from the 9. NQ rough out of how long falls that way. Just got a little stretch.
685 and change on and if you look at your against map over here, that's where the spot is.
And that's the lows that we broke though. Is a retest.
It is a retest. SPX. SPX doesn't have anything like it. Like maturity exposure is. Or probably turn up the exposure a little bit. Yeah, there. Way up there. That would be. Can you imagine we go 50 points higher?
I mean, here, look at just what we were saying yesterday, but the.
I will be right back.
Okay.
All right, what do we think happens first? Fills me long at 25 or fills me short at 48? Yeah.
Scalpy. Lucky for AMD, I didn't take any option calls. One time I took AMD, this was like 4 years ago. It took them a long time to recover. Well, I took some losses today. So I'm just going to sit on the I know. It's okay. I mean, I did well yesterday and the day before. And that's true. Nah, I wish. I do love to vacation, you guys. That's the downside of this. I should no, not a downside, but Mhm. nothing right now. Not doing anything right now. I'm not gonna do anything for the rest of the day. Unless like I get an eval or something, but
All right, looks like it's gonna come fill me. 48.
damn. I have so you guys pay per month? TradeSync approached me to partner with them and I declined, but I use something else. It's a one-time license fee of $175. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Affordable indicators. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's another one that I'm work. Yep. There's another one that I work with, but I don't use them for trade copy. They have trade copy here. I don't use it for trade copy, but for locking out my accounts, or it's amazing. Like, um, but I think what is their name? They have it's kind of like a cloud-based thing, but this affordable indicators is not cloud-based. It's on your computer. That's kind of why I like it a little bit better. Do they have that too, where you lock everything up? Oh, okay. And- Yeah, that's what I use this other one for. I like it too. What about does it have the what is it called? How many contracts you can get in? Like you can set a certain amount and it won't go over. It does. Okay. Yeah. That's a cool feature. Sometimes there's temptation, guys, and you know. Mhm. Yeah.
And then I sit patiently and doesn't want to freaking fill me.
Yeah. Yeah, on spaces, Jackie, sorry. I forgot to mute myself here. They were talking about trade copiers.
Oh man, okay.
Rough.
686. And Apple, so Apple's getting rewarded for having cash, not overspending like everyone else was. Now people look at Microsoft and say, okay, it's responsible spending 80 million. People are hiding that. Interesting stuff like this.
ahead of what we were. So another important. Go ahead.
Oh my bad. I was just mentioning we're coming into a micro golden zone resistance, so managing it.
One other point that I think is important is it's like you can have a working thesis where you put things together, you react as the information comes. You can have like your thoughts, whatever, but you have to be able to pivot. If you want to be good and you want to stay in this game for long, you have to be able to pivot, whether it's on day by day or whether it's week by week, whatever frame that you're dealing with. Some of us are trading with, dealing with all those time frames, from long-term stuff to 15, 20-minute day trade, 5-minute day trade. But you have to be able to pivot. You also, like, one thing that I said this yesterday, and look, I've been saying this for a month. We're waiting on information, and as we get that information, we're seeing what the market's reacting to it as well. Literally talked about this earnings season, these earnings for the last 4 weeks. So nothing's really changed yet. So did I
Sell
I haven't
75.
sold out a bunch of stuff, and I also didn't do a whole lot. I didn't buy a bunch of Microsoft yesterday or anything, but that was kind of my working thesis. And now you're seeing the market digest and react to things.
I think the biggest issue, and we covered this for a couple of days ago, that the only people really freaking out are the people who bought all-time high extensions when we were over 55 or so here with index. Where most names, if you guys, all of the speakers up here are entering long-term investment, short-term holds for 6 months to a year out, on key levels or key dips when the market is in extreme fear or fear. Yesterday we were at 31 at the close, right? Is that a great area to enter puts for novice traders? Absolutely not. So Ed made a great point too. We have to both sides have to get trapped to create liquidity and euphoria in the market. So at the highs, people FOMOing into that, they're stopping out, creating selling pressure to the downside. Novice traders again will chase that short, get rinsed, creating more liquidity back to the upside. So I think again we hold 73.50 on ES, and we see 7600 in the next couple of weeks. All-time high touch. Goal of 10-point gain. I'm going to sell half of it.
Could this be a trend day? Very possibly.
Here. Dealt with this, and they finally gave up. And then they said, we're going to flip short. They flip short here. Those are literally the last things that you want to do.
Yeah, and if I were to ask, on that PPP chart, nothing technical wise, but just monitoring the candles, where would you say sellers are most fearful?
Maybe we shouldn't short ES up at 48. Maybe we wait till 57. It's a point of control if this balance up here, and you got yesterday's value area high at 48. Sort of why I picked it, but the profile doesn't really taper off till 57. Come on, just give me one good trade today.
Are we gonna drill now? It's like we're trying to drill a little bit here. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not touching anything.
Double check. So that's the only thing I got. And yeah, huge spot right here. They're still sitting over 75. That's kind of the other thing. I would just like come down here and come back and like reach out
534.
if I was gonna look for a short. But shorts are upsides. God, what a move. It's almost like it was over 1,000 points from the low last night.
All right, I'm short right here at 161. I'm trying on the close. Yesterday's high. We're below some EMAs on a lower time frame, and I'm looking to test the 9 EMA on NQ's 10 minutes. Small size here, so I will stop out above 190. And we get in profits like around 145 or so, I will start trailing.
All right,
go.
got filled
There we
on
go.
my bid at
145
25
right here. Already up $300 a contract.
Got another.
Want to see
got a
more?
little
Stops
more
are in
at
profit.
21.
I'd like to see it down in 080s. Here's $500. So we're up what? 30 points or so.
There's your regular retrace. 135.
My fill was 161. So there's 30 points. Yeah, bud. Boog's like, you're shorting a bull market? All right, bud. Well, we got a little scalp in. Wasn't much, but got a little bit.
I have not gotten filled the rest of my position down at 21 yet.
Oh, this thing's gonna crack, isn't it? You got a rise in VIX, a rise in oil. ES pulling back below the 21 on the 5-minute.
Sell 98.
There it is. There she goes.
Right, so my fill at 21. Let's see, I gotta stop at 17.
Chat, should we let Evan in? Lord of Wall Street, I think you are. I think you're crazier than the one I read.
That's a wild statement. Come on, just slam it.
We'll let Evan in.
Slam Diego.
I don't trust this move, honestly.
All right, never mind. Confirmed. We are going higher, guys.
Good check balance.
DCB.
US doesn't hold this
Down
area.
to the 50s. 050s.
Becomes a bit of an issue.
SMH back up to
Going back down at like today's lows, I would think, or RTH lows.
Nvidia's creeping below the MAs.
I think you just consolidate. If we did give it up, that would be super bullish. We don't get any of those. I mean, here's the other thing.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, you guys.
outside of tech, so.
Yeah, and it
I'm a
looks
go.
weak.
Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, see
My
y'all.
dog walked away.
See y'all. Bye, guys. You too. Bye, bye.
Just give us a little slide down. Slider down.
This makes me not happy.
Slider on down. Come on.
Some sellers here on ES. This might give.
Keep going.
If it gives, it's just right back down to today's low.
Yes.
I got stopped.
Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now.
This could get very ugly.
They line up one another on spot. Let your mark right as well.
Oh, full target reach. Let's go.
Nice, Brady. Let's go.
I didn't know.
Fuck yeah. Keep going. Why not? Pain train, baby. I want to see those 050s. Keep going. Keep going. Nah, slam this shit. Boom. Give it to me, baby. What a move. I'd like to put my stop right here at 50 and let this thing ride.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm tired.
150 points, baby.
Cell 98.
Wow. Whoo!
That was easy.
All right. Well, I am flat from 156. Great trade.
Oh, this looks
GG's.
gross.
Yesterday's pre-morning high. This
is ID's mid.
Yeah.
Here's a 15 and a 9 right here.
There she. You know what? Brady, stop it.
There she goes.
And that's all going to be stuck in my freaking head all day.
Hey, you get stuck in our head the vacation song. So
Hey, hey, hey.
exactly.
I'm just kidding.
Uh,
Shout out Blue Sky. So I've got a giveaway. If you guys go to my X channel for a 50K account, I just passed mine today, my challenge, and just activated my funded, and I'm up about $900 on it.
Very
So
nice.
y'all should go do that and use promo code Brady at checkout. Hoorah! I'm an affiliate. Hey.
Okay, hang on. Let's see.
So go check that out. What an exit. 50s, baby.
I'm not trying to take this back to high.
Yeah, dude. This is going to turn back around.
I do wonder how much money their vehicle ends up in this actually. To end up in jail, bro.
Baltimore, baby.
Bro, make my
He's gonna be in the day and night Instagram.
Nice. Good work.
Is this a 5-minute candle for you, Ryan?
You read my mind.
Sell 36.
There you go. I'm down to runners. I just trimmed some of it.
Long bowl, 3-minute EMA.
Today's just not my day.
You're not. I know, Rizzo, right?
I mean, the losses aren't big, thankfully, but
Rob has went a few times today, and we'll see if it goes out again.
The long last night. Right on 40, 90.
Look to reshort this.
What are some levels you'd be watching for Meta?
Came right up to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute and rejecting.
So your spots in meta, 480 would be important, in my opinion. And then probably, I mean, you got the 200 weekly there as well. I mean, not to say.
Put a stop on the rest.
are they gonna fail up at 80 like that?
Price has like a 1.1 1.2 trillion.
I mean, listen, if this thing falls below that, I mean, it's you don't really have a lot to 380, to be honest. If it were to fall apart.
I've been in.
You could say like this 410, 400 area would be.
Yeah, but like 480 with the 200 weeklies is like a perfect, those previous lows. But below that, the structure is very thin, all the way down to the, call it 400 to 370. So you could get more for it. I mean, but things would have to get much more bearish in the market, in my opinion. That's everything selling, Q's down 25%.
We really gonna see new low a day? New RTH low a day?
Swept orb high, we likely sweep orb low on spot today, 7,400. That'll bring NQ down to its 15-minute 20. You could possibly see what happens.
I mean, NQ sort of got a hold here at this like point of control.
Is there a big point of control right here?
Not a big one. No, like I got it like 020, 020, 030, I think.
Point of controls were the most volume traded with that price point basically.
I have 985 is probably 990.
Yeah.
Control for like the last.
Like NQ's got a hold here, or it's back down to like 850.
I'd like to
Point
see
of controls were the most volume traded at that level. So it's kind of like a magnet to something.
You got 703 orders just pop up on the books at 062.5 right up here.
Is it active?
No way they fill.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
533.
there they go.
Wow, they filled.
They filled by 600.
Just filled 600
So typically, what happens is when
I think it was more.
Wow.
From the bottom,
Like 800 something in those two ticks.
you trade above it, you're going to trade in the value area high, and vice versa. So if you have value area high,
Who knows? Maybe it gets saved. Fuck.
So in this case, we came up from like 27,500, claimed the point of control there, and broke above it. And now you're kind of coming back to back test it. So typically, the trade would be long towards value area high, which is up at like 25.
535. So we are scout.
Hopefully that makes sense. And I'm looking at it on an. I look at my volume profile as an hourly. So I'm looking at the last one. And you got all those highs that we have for the last 4 days.
Sears, where ones and what indicators are you using on that chart? Which one?
I mean, I'll tell you my indicators. I keep it relatively simple.
It's nice to know.
Yeah. The EMA stack for 9 and 21, and then the 50 symbol, which is 100. And then I can keep the Bollinger Bands on my chart, and then I also have volume profile. And then I have the support resistance auto draw level. It kind of draws in a channel of support resistance. That's it.
You have a lot of things
RSI.
on the charts.
Not much more.
Google's introducing Gemini Robotics ER2.
But I think for any of the viewers, that maybe don't have a great idea of how to use the technical or indicators or anything, just use a simple, 9, 20 EMA and VWAP and practice that, build upon that system and reach levels.
Yeah, I was. The other thing that just keeps on the right side of the trade, if you have just moving averages, use the 9 and the 21, and I like the 50 to 200 on there. Whatever chart you're on, I always say like the 200 here, if you're above it, look for long trades, and if you're below it, look for short trades, and that'll kind of keep you out of the chop. So you're on the right side of the trend.
Also with VWAP, like you don't want to chase VWAP break. So like, I'm not saying that it can't play out on the spy, but if someone shorted 406 on ES, and now they're down 7 points, 8 points, right? Chasing that VWAP break. Same goes for the long. You don't want to chase it as it breaks up. There are those anomaly points where there is continuation, but consistently you won't see that.
Look, Will, this is a 15-minute with 200. What will be 200 EMA for SMA for the first time all week?
Right. See that, like that area you got long at when you go to the left, you kind of where that shit where your cursor is right now, those highs. Those highs are what I was looking for. Yeah, all that area. So you come into that and the 9 on the 15, that's a good one. So that's at least for a bounce, you gotta try it. If you're gonna fly alone, that's a spot. That's how you get 28,000.
Financials are just working lower.
David, you are dead on the money. I say this all the time. When you got a lot of volatility, you 100% have to keep your position size small. Or when the moves are big. Because like, whatever you have, like on days you're up 600-700 points, which is 2%, and cut your position size to a quarter. You normally trade futures, you trade 5, including the whatever it is. Cut it to 1 or 2. You don't need to oversize or get going on.
Yeah, look, I know when I trade that I trade fast.
Came and held that big order that came in not too long ago. Fuck, I'm not executing well today. I don't know if I should press more buttons.
Right? Like standard average level, whatever you call it. When things are super outside the norm and we're up 3% of the day, we have a 400-point IB, have 4 easy, out of the ordinary,
Don't want to dig myself into a deeper hole.
Just know that that's not where my trading system is best. So I don't look for the same opportunities.
Sold half ES, 3-minute EMA test now.
Maybe I go trade my prop accounts.
You just buy VWAP.
Yeah, sweet.
Nice. Yeah, I was looking at that. It looks like ES wants to reclaim the 9 and 21 on the 5-minute. What's interesting to see is oil pushing up off of VWAP, kind of making me hesitant a little bit.
Harder when we're still in the IB. Well, the IB's massive too.
Oil looks like it wants to push. It is. It's kind of just been like in this really tight wedge up, and it's just grinding up. Big pop.
ES.
Big pop on oil. So that's what I was looking at. I mean, it's a little iffy for me. We got oil moving like that. Because I was liking this long right here, honestly. Coming back and retesting that 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute.
I got what I wanted twice back to like unit 9, trimmed everything, just sitting in.
That's what's up.
Stop that on right. You probably made money, and it's like if this is an important example too of. I took a trade here on for a bounce, but we're up 3% on the
Sell
2.5%. I'm not looking for this to just go
Astronomically higher.
points higher.
Sell
You
297.
have to have to
Sell 297 came in. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I saw it.
Maybe ES can go take that IB low and go trade 98. Or else trying to get long a little at the
Wall
open.
Street is foaming at the mouth over here.
I do have a zone which oil is running into CL at 84.84. So see what happens right here. And that thing runs all the way up to 85.60.
If we drop 700 points over Wall Street, I will send you out.
Here's my Venmo.
Yeah, if you short it up at the top, you know, and we're up 3% of the day, then yeah, especially because price action is confirming that. Yeah, decent amount that Amazon in a second.
See them layering orders below us.
If you told me,
400 lot of bonus.
Yeah.
you told me
Sell
Apple was
35.
going to drop off after this, after a big run, Leopold's involved here, at the AI trade does this thing. Apple down to like 320, 310.
Little pop on VIX.
Well, ES about to get a new RTH low. I do have bids at 98.
Yes, is a perfect percent.
I'm risking down to 92. If this one fails, think I need to wrap it up.
Honestly, I think with this volatility on both sides, so that- so- yes, definitely.
Sell 35.
Here comes the slide.
One HP, are you going to get there?
Boris, you're not going? Damn.
Serious 3 ticks.
Wow.
Maple Stacks is bringing this camper, by the way, if everyone wants to go in it. You're right.
Should tick a little lower.
$20 a pop. You want to tour?
Not quite exhausted yet, but oh my gosh, yes.
Long ES. VWAP sweep.
Nutty.
Dude, I can afford the ticket for it. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
He's watching that he's breakfast with that.
It's literally just like a fireworks show. It's like, where's it going? Oil is rejecting that zone at 84.84. VIX is running into the 9 and 21
Sell for 182.
on the hourly.
Pretty large orders on NQ.
Yeah. A lot of size being tossed around. NVIDIA looks like it absolutely wants to roll over. Microsoft kind of looks like it's rolling.
Good job, Vincent. You locked out for the day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Quick 25, 15 minutes.
I mean, I think NQ wants to try to hold this point of control over the last 3 sessions. It's just what it seems like. ES needs to hold on to 98. I know yesterday's value area low is 86, but
That's something.
so maybe we see weakness down into that. Fuck. Yeah, I guess we're just not going to get filled at 98. My God, this is ES didn't fail me again. Just cut and trade 98. It's gonna flush straight through it, isn't it? What happens to NQ if we start to lose this here? a whole lot of nothing down here. We're not. I just wonder what happens when ES takes out this low. I wonder if sellers pile in, buys get stopped. The only thing I don't like is spending so much time down here. I mean, one issue is we can't. We're kind of rejecting yesterday's highs on NQ. But I do like how we're kind of just sitting on the point of control. Yeah, that too. I scratched my bids at 98 on ES. It's not going to come fill me. May as well just call it a day. It's not going to go fill me. It's fine. Well, it'll be a red day for me, but I think we've done well this week so far. Who knows? Maybe we make a giant move down or up, and we can maybe get involved somewhere else. But it looks like it's gonna take some time for it to do that. So I'm gonna go make some breakfast and screw off for a little. And who's got earnings today? Apple, Amazon. All right, well, I'll be back. Let me just put something in my channel about levels. Yeah, I really don't like these lows on ES.
where I'm going pretty quickly.
We're finally pushing.
I mean, hell, and even Tommy said it. I think Tommy said it, or David said it. Or something. Yeah. Look, I can take 4 losses in a row, and then one big win. And maybe Lord of Wall Street's done that just to be fair to the whole side. You know, maybe he got ran over 3, 4, 5 times, and then hit a yearly salary, or whatever he calls it, a monthly salary. That's very, very possible. But I was right.
What a push.
Right over here. That doesn't help you, doesn't help anyone. You should stay long for that. Point control. That's what I was talking about. Rizzo.
14-point gain ES, so the quarter.
Point control. I'll go right. I forgot the clock. You guys distracted me.
So for the viewers, A+++. Again, I told you do not chase VWAP shorts, VWAP break. In this case, that would have been a short chase under 409. That was a great value area, basing longs off of low of day or low support. Now we're breaching to the upside here. I think we approach 432, 433, or high supply before we see a little bit of selling press. Congrats if you hit the long. But write that down. Anytime price breaks VWAP and you feel like chasing, remove yourself from the market, right? Don't be a participant in that unless you're looking at a reversal stop.
It's the same thing as like anybody that was selling last night. Like, you don't sell when it's overextended. So you should be buying. You don't buy when it's overextended. Your entire process being built around like buying red candles, selling green candles. Like it's such a beautiful, simplistic way of thinking that everyone should be using. Period in markets.
Dude, in the most simple sense, all it is trading a pullback, right? Because I'm recognizing if it is a bullish push, right? Like CPC is long and it's a red candle, I know that, hey, it's at a cheaper price that I can enter, and it's tightening up my risk and expanding the reward. Most traders, like you said, if traders were to trade on pullbacks, right, buying red or selling green candles according to CPC or whatever you're trading, you'd see a huge shift, a positive shift in your trade. I did. I still do.
That's why, like, as a whole, I trade revert to the mean. Like, things just like reset back to the mean, which is what they do. And Maple said something else in there. I've taken a couple little pop shot scalps here and there, three little scalps long. I made a few $100 doing that, and I'm just chilling.
That's also huge. You know, it's like being able to say, hey, like I don't have to capture majority of the range. My accounts are green. I'm stacking, you know, mental confidence. It's good enough for me, right?
Yeah, and like, so there's some self-awareness here where I know like how I trade. I don't have a whole lot of opportunity here. Why am I going to sit here and force things to chop to pieces? Flip that coin. Just start flipping that instead. Here we go. What do you want?
Tails.
Tails.
Well, there's an eagle on one side eating a snake, and there's a 2 peso on the other side.
Well, that's clearly heads, so the eagle's tails.
Eagle's tails and the 2 is heads.
Yep.
All right, that's a tails.
Tails.
It's the eagle. Which one's the eagle? Tails.
Tails.
There you go. Tails never fails.
Bingo.
Dude, every coin flip I ever did in sports, I always win tails every time, 100% of the time. If you mix it up, you're stupid. You're not playing the probabilities.
Calculated risk says the other will take a short on that 11-10 handle. So CBC flips short. I don't know. Maybe you're looking at things you know that. I've been watching a lot more US. I don't know. I'm on 15 minute. Maybe you're on the 10. But either way, CBC flipping short in the bullish EMAs. That gives you targets of your 9 EMA, take profit, trail stop, as well as your 20 EMA VWAP, which we got on ES. So you can see ES flip short 11 a.m. breach 9 EMA, breach 20 EMA, VWAP, and or below. Ask yourself what those levels mean to you. For me, those are profit-taking triggers. If I don't take profit on those key levels and I'm in a short against an opposing bullish 15-minute EMAs, I will regret it. So you can look at it now. If you didn't take profits, like I said, VWAP, 20 EMA, or below, you got wins.
Yeah, and like you have to think about it this way too. If Maple saw this CBC flip right here on the 10 minute on ES and he got short, you know, it wasn't like a big pullback, but it was a little bit of one. But if he got short here, those were his targets. Where his targets and where his covering is where he actually went long. You can literally play both sides of the same strategy.
Yeah, I think like
I know people that shorted here are covering down here.
I think the issue like
go ahead.
Like my bad. Like the ICT nerds that pull up like the P&L bracket or whatever, and they're like, I gotta hit 469 points, or you know, and risk an 80. Like it's just crazy, dude. You know, with day trading, we have the opportunity to make hundreds, if not thousands, of dollars in the span of 30 minutes or less. Right? Why do I have to be like, I don't know?
Like, it works. The thing is, it's funny. It works for some people. There's a lot of people that just like argue over charts in the ICT world. Jordan, I respect the hell out of Jordan because he's figured out how to like make it work.
Oh, of course, and I wouldn't even say he's totally trading ICT. I think he's, you know,
it's like a derivative of
it. He made it something that he fully understands, right? And that's what I really enjoy. Because he'll use, you know, he talks about IB.
Yeah, he mixes some stuff in there. He does all of his whatever PD array and all these terms that
order block and inverse fair value gaps.
Yeah,
you know,
happening to the sell side liquidity and all this stuff. And the thing is, like, he's made it work for him. There's a lot of people that make it work and don't. They just argue over charts. And then you got ICT going to replay mode and making $16 million or whatever over 26 hours. What are you doing? That was pretty crazy. I didn't fully like see all the details of that last night, but I saw a bunch of people saying.
Yeah, I looked at the chart. I was like, golly.
Perfectly hit every trade. And then apparently it was in replay mode. And then he like puts a little caveat on just practicing. Yeah, so calculator. So like it's the same way. Like I took a couple long scalps in here, right? So right here, I took a long scalp here. I took another one here, and then I took one right here. And I didn't hold for this thing to do this. Yesterday I did. Yesterday I had a different trade set. Just knowing where we come from lowers my expectation. It is funny how there's a bunch of ways to make money in the market. There's a bunch of trading strategies. None of them are 100%. Doesn't exist. If it did, you would have people making billions of dollars a day.
Buy low, sell high.
Honestly, I think it's a way bigger key to know when not to push the gas.
Yes, I agree on that.
Like if I was trying to like really trade this thing today, I would probably be upset pretty bad. I had a huge day yesterday. A 500-point trade in the middle of the day. Saw what I wanted to see yesterday. Today, oil's a different piece. I got all. But as it is, different type of trades. Completely, it's people completely fearful, bidding up something, overreacting. It's like shorting a news can.
No, I agree, man. I think like the issue I have with ICT is like people think, oh, I can come in as inexperienced, just having no knowledge of the market, and then this one strategy will shape me into a profitable trader. Where in reality, I think like you need to build upon strategies that make sense to you. Like starting off, like I was naked trading, right? VWAP only, candles on the chart, seeing and respecting market structure, with pivot points, higher highs, higher lows. Once I had a pretty decent understanding for that, I moved over and added the 9 and 20 unit, right? Just giving me more context, influence in the chart for what I had already understood with structure pivot points. And then came along oil, these things, right? Building upon a strategy with a solid foundation rather than thinking, hey, this guy teaching me is gonna change my life according to everything he's saying, and you have to take some sense of independence along your journey to where you're trusting your own decisions or setups.
There's also another thing that can be true. There are people that can teach, but they can't execute.
Oh yeah.
But understanding it, and that's kind of how he is, and from what I've seen, the guy apparently can't trade, but he can teach pretty well. And people that actually can learn teaching, figure out how to risk manage, and actually execute, find the success. And it's a small percentage of people.
His name start with a D?
What?
No, the guy you're talking about.
Oh, the ICT.
Oh, it's ICT himself.
But apparently, all these trading competitions, everything, he doesn't ever.
I'm just gonna be real.
Yeah.
I hate him.
I don't even know. I don't know enough about him. But what bothers me is the cult following that happens.
They just spoon fed bullshit. Excuse my language, but how do you trust someone who notoriously only trades sim or paper? Not even sim, just paper.
It's snake oil.
Winning days on paper.
Well, it's like people that talk about Elliott Wave. So the guy that created Elliott Wave, went bankrupt, whatever, died broke. People swear by this Elliott Wave stuff, and the guy that invented it couldn't even make it work for himself. Oh my God, Nico, this is actually a really good comment.
Dude, Rooster is talking a lot, but it's not like we're doing a live event, trading live with a ton of people in just a few days.
Rooster, go start your own stream, invite everyone, show all your executions on stream, and grow your stream. But you're not doing that. You're in my stream, hanging out with us, and trying to take your own victory laps.
Well, there's a word for that. It's spectate, right? Low spectate.
Is Simba legit? From what I know, Simba is legit.
Short answer is yes. That's how I kind of got involved and started in trading, was the old OG Simba stocks on Slack. So yeah, he's legit. I mean, he wouldn't be the CEO of Tradeify if he wasn't legit. So
Yeah, I like some.
If you want to take some of his money, go for or he takes your races out.
Ross, this is fair too. Rooster had to catch up a little bit.
536.
Had to get his limelight back from Wall Street this morning. At least like the market's up and people are like arguing over like the market being up today. Yesterday, when the market's down, God, people start getting feisty.
I mean, that was brutal in the high beta names. I mean, clearly we know what's happening with the hedge fund blowing up, but like that was not fun. And you look at SPY and it's still close enough to all that highs. Makes you look at the real company.
whoa, little spike.
By 129. By 73.
29. Here's your hourly close for launch. 30-minute just had an on yes. 15-minute reversal. Now. We're just sitting at yesterday's
552.
So I can't imagine like trading quotas would have been like things like yesterday. It's like you go in this yesterday. People just have like melt. The time full on melt. I think Rips is legit.
Rips is legit, absolutely.
I think Rips is super legit, and not only like I think he's a great trader.
It's psychology.
For a long time. The psychology stuff that he teaches too is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean that's someone that you should go and just watch his shorts on YouTube if you really want a dose of reality. Like, yeah, he's got the cars and he flaunts all the stuff, but like, dude is executing a playbook that he doesn't decipher from, or he doesn't, go across from. So, it's definitely a great trader. Someone good to watch. He does a lot of bookmap too. So I follow bookmap and momentum. Sorry, go ahead, Maple.
My bad, buddy. Longs from 407. We're at 430 now. 23-point gain. Make sure you guys trail your stock. Get a lot of questions on how to trail stock. You can set a hard stop at either this current candle low or the previous candle low. 15 minutes from watching. Bold, breaking over order. 538. 582. 562. 558.
A lot of buy-in.
Well, I don't know where Lord of Wall Street went, but now we got to go down 800 points for his prediction to be correct.
Holy shit. I know, I'm supposed to be down like 100 points right now. What happened?
But Korea went red.
Going to get another little pop ski up to 180. Yeah, they're clearing out on bookmap above us. I like to see a little pop to 180 and then clear out 200. Go shoot for high day. Come on.
Oh, gee, nurse. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not here to like attack any or dunk on people or anything, but like, I'm just gonna tell you how it is, how I think, how I feel. The only thing I know how to be is real.
Dude, imagine like wanting to be coddled in one of the most difficult jobs in the world.
That's laughable.
Look, the coin landed on tails. We should have known it was a line.
I told you that.
I know.
Put some respect in my name.
Oh, Lord, look at that.
Give us that popped 180.
All right, guys, Zimbabwe in. I forgot my coffee. Damn it. It's got me all worked up. I forgot my coffee. It's so cold.
Dadgummit.
No, guys, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking shit about Jordan. I love Jordan. I'm like, I'm talking about like, they'll justify and cherry pick. Oh, look at this trade, but I really just don't get it how people are up 150 points. They don't set a trail stop. They just leave it at break even. It comes back to them. They sat there for 3 hours, wasting time, made no money. I don't understand that.
I agree with that. 1,000%.
Like at least like you're up 100 plus points. Like set a trail stop 50. Like, the time's worth something.
Or just trail it candle by candle.
Exactly, bro.
Like, you don't go broke taking profits. So, yeah, it didn't show up on your pretty little 1-to-1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1, whatever it is. But like, dude, your P&L is green.
100%. And that's the issue. Like most of the people talking shit on here, they don't even make 300 a day at their job, but they're gonna discredit, 15 points on MQ.
Dude, 15 points on NQ is all you need. If you could rinse and repeat that every day, it's guaranteed. Yeah. It's free money.
Too, you're gonna make 15 points.
Yeah, I mean these 1 minute candles are 40 points. So.
A couple clarifying things. Like I didn't take it as Maple at all.
Absolutely not.
What Jordan said, and like he likes to lean into the ICT stuff because he knows how hated it is by a lot of people outside. It's the ICT communities and stuff, and like the ideology. I disagree with a lot of the ideology too. Now reading the markets and the price action and the flow of things, like I don't hate that part, but the part that Maple's talking about there is like my complete ideology is to try. I mean, you take an entry and the market tells you that you're right on the entry. How would you de-risk and lock in some profit? That's my ideology. But everyone
it's like once waiting for a jackpot, bro. And like you can hit multiple base hits, the machine's gonna spread out hundreds at you, and you're not gonna take it.
There's actually a really funny reel that I saw of this guy that's walked around with his phone, and then there's another guy following him with money, and it's like a trader that doesn't take profit, and this guy's shoving money in his face, and he's like, no, and walks away, and then more money comes at him, and he's like, no, walks away, and then eventually that money just walks away.
It's like the guy in Beast Games that turned down $1 million multiple times, and then he went home with like $12,000.
That's why there's a chair in the side of the hotel room.
And that's game show. This is like you have these opportunities all day, every day.
All right, I'm gonna try long right here at 53. I got filled. I'd like to see us pop over high a day, honestly, but I will start to trail once we get up to about 175. We got a big line of liquidity on Bookmap at 170. Hoping to use that as a magnet.
I work on roofs every day and trade. I respect that, Tyler. I respect that. That is not easy to do. Work on roofs every day and trade. My main target is my daily pay. Compound movements. Yeah, there you go.
I love that. Dude.
People do make it way harder than it is. It's way over complicated, way overthink things.
Yeah, I mean, for me, once I get 10, 15 points in profit, I love to say 3 points in profit, put your stop, Steph Curry, 3 points all day. You don't go broke, taking profits, even if it's 3 points.
Yeah, like ACT, like it's just it's a really interesting dynamic, the whole thing around it. This is this whole cult, this whole like fancy relabeling of things that have been in the market forever with fancier names, and then you get people arguing over it and like just kind of builds on itself.
All right, here's that 170. I want to see it pop up to 175, and then I'll put my stops down at 160.
Dude, ICT, I swear, he's got like 4 different thesauruses in his house. Like, not even his, like, on his desk. Just like 4 of them. The synonym king.
Dude, AI came out. He just every day he's using all his tokens.
Oh,
What's another synonym for a new high of day?
Holy shit, dude. Dude, I think Lord's like holding and hoping.
I don't know, but I'm going to take his profit.
Oh, dude.
I don't know. I hate how negative this is turned into today.
Here we go.
I don't like being negative.
Or high break. Beautiful.
There's 30 points right there. My fill was 153.
Break high day.
Yes.
Bottom of the yes. Again, lesson, pressure. If you shorted a VWAP break, write that down as to why that is bad.
All right. I would love to see us pop above that 200, and then a high of day is inevitable. We're right here on yesterday's high. Let's go take the Monday midpoint, which is up at 350. You got oil pushing down off of VWAP on the 5-minute. Like to see that next 5-minute candle that is about to start in about 1 minute. Push down below like 83.68. Get below all that. We should shoot up over high day on ES and then Q. Then also VIX making a new low would be nice.
Microsoft just made a new high. It's like almost 17%.
Wow.
Sell 40.
I mean, NDX is already up 3.15% on the day. So,
Evan, are you still here? I am. So somebody brought this up. I thought it was an interesting thought. For the event, some of the attendees were asking, like, is there like a group chat or something for like people to find out where everybody's at or meeting up or hanging out?
that's a great idea.
I mean, we're not gonna share everyone's number or email or anything, but like a little Discord or something.
Yeah, privacy things on the other end. A lot of people do their Twitter accounts. Maybe we could do something like that. I mean,
There should be, yeah, Telegram's easy.
well, no one
Yeah,
uses
but
You can like email a Discord link, right? Or
Yeah.
so we just like you just like open a Discord for free,
Yeah.
just for people that are attending.
You know, Wolf Discord, that would be sick too.
We just tried that at one point. Evan tried one at one point. And it's like it was kind of like a makeup for not having a live chat for spaces.
Mm.
It's kind of got put on the back burner.
All right, let's crack above this 200. What are we doing?
We are up 3% on the day again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, how much more can we go? But I just want to slam this Staples button I have right in front of me again.
When you guys go on spaces at the end of the market's close, what time does it start? It starts at power hour every day. Stocks and spaces, Monday through Thursday.
We're not going to be giving out people's cell phones. Don't worry.
Don, a good question. Do I add to positions when I'm in profit on? And if so, how do you do it?
Oof.
It's very
Tactical.
Yeah, tactical is a good word. It's very situational dependent. I usually don't. I usually am the other way. I know if I got a good entry, then I know where my risk reward area is, like where I need the market to hold. And like it could come back and test the same area again and still hold that area or that zone or whatever. So like sometimes like I'll trim if I get, you know, it's 20, 30, 40 point pop, it comes back to where I originally got in, and sometimes I'll put it back on. It's like, okay, well I just got a couple $100 credit and I just put that right back on. Sometimes like yesterday when you're expecting a big move and you take trims to de-risk and then it confirms the higher low and the structure is changing and it breaks back out on a back test, like you can add back to your trims. Still putting around a 4, Frank does this a lot. So I do that sometimes. Like if there's something pretty obvious where I think like, okay, I've trimmed and maybe I'm out half of my position and it comes back down and like holds a spot where I trimmed and holds a spot on the chart, like confirms a back test. Okay, I can add back right there, and then as it goes back up a little bit, take it off, and I can scalp a little bit of extra profit within the bigger trade that to me has confirmed. But most of the time I don't do that because I don't want to like add my risk and change my cost basis and have to move my stop somewhere else. All that I like to get in where I get in. I like to trim where I think the trade's going and leave a runner for a flyer. That's my process.
Oil slamming down pretty hard now. Let's see NQ get a little springboard. Crack that 200.
You break highs here. That's 40 points on ES. Insane. An orb high break, that's a pivot. That means scale, trail, stop loss. You are way too late on the loan chasing the pivot.
Yeah, I'm up we're up 40 points right here on NQ. Got in at 150s. Trying to push high a day. 250s.
Yo, but that's it for me today, guys. Pleasure making money with you. Great conversations. I'll see you guys all on Monday, live New York City.
Let's go, Maple.
Pumped to see you, Mapes.
Yo, KC, what's up, bro?
What's
Love you
up,
guys.
bro?
See y'all Monday.
Later.
Later, brother. Have a great weekend.
It's almost like you saw Casey coming, like, guys.
Now.
Have
It's the handoff. The handoff. Maple was here to make money. Now I'm here to lose money. Let's do this. Brady, I heard me and you took the same short this morning.
Did we now?
Oh, we did. Someone in the Discord, when I went short on MNQ, they said that you also took a short. I was like,
Bam! Let's go. Double kill.
I went short this morning on MNQ
Nice.
at like 135. And then I was looking for like 75 to 70. So I caught a little bit. And then short on SPY at the daily 50 this morning as well, which is up near like 7 here, essentially. And then SPY caught a really good drop. ES did after that. Q's held up a little bit better. But
Yeah, I caught like a solid. See, I shorted like 150s down to 050s. Yeah, that was at like what 8 a.m. Pacific. Then it turned right around.
that was a great entry for the long. Nice work.
Love to see it pop over high a day. Just get above that 200 and we're easy. ES is like right there. NQ just needs to do the dang thing. There we go. Give me a sip.
What are you having for dinner? Soup.
Well, I'll say this while we're on the subject of just everyone doing whatever going on today. This chat. If you ever invite me somewhere and offer me soup, I'm walking out. I will walk out of your house if you serve me soup. Yeah, soup. If anyone ever serves me soup, I'm just walking out. The only time I'm not trying to drink my dinner.
And I'm flat.
The only time I am ever going to have a soup is if I'm sick. I'm going to short again.
All right. Well, just close that out.
What if it's Pasoli? Yeah, I even get upset over that. At least Pasoli is like, you can get a decent amount of served into it.
Yeah, you just have to watch this double top here on ES.
Also, don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Mexicans that they want to make Pasoli when it's hot outside. You did have the highest 5-minute candle close of the day. Yes.
I think we can take out this high at some point in time and see a new high day.
Did you see the 15-minute and 30-minute?
Dude,
It's like here's the 15-minute.
clean on SPX and ES today.
Yeah, here's the yes 15-minute right here, just full on reversal. That's when Wall Street disappeared from the chat. 30-minute engulfed.
Damn, the short actually looks like it might play out.
That the 15-minute on SPX off of or below.
But also, I think I heard you call it out.
I'm not taking anything.
There was this 10-minute reversal signal was pretty sick on yes.
Mm-hmm.
You basically had it on EQ on the 10-minute. On the 5-minute, you had a pretty clear, two small candles. You had a pretty clear one here. I didn't take it, but you had a pretty clear one. And then this 15-minute candle that closed here, this was a nice little short on the back test. I played the long from here to here and then just got out because I saw that being a possibility.
And then the bounce on SPY, move back up to right here again from the daily 50. Triple point, this pre-market low to high of day, 50% retracement of the range. It's almost to the penny.
Okay, got later.
Just got set. Everything's
I don't
set.
really get it though.
Green sinker.
I got like a piece of it, and then I got stopped in profit, and watched her run to the rest. It was like a difficult 11:30 to lunchtime session there.
Jordan, you missed the controversies on here.
What was the fun?
Oh no. Evan likes to stir the pot.
Stir it on up.
What is it? What is it?
Stir what? What pot?
Stir some soup.
Stir up that soup.
What to say? The fight with all in person.
I so don't understand what's happening.
They were talking some crap on ICP.
I mean, everybody does. So I'm used to it by this point.
Some people in the chat misconstrued that we talking crap about you, but it was very clearly not. But it was some crap about ICP.
What's new?
Eric says, I don't know, but I love Jordan's YouTube videos. Super awesome. Love you. You guys are not watching those YouTube videos after the stage, man? You're missing out. Okay. Krista. Back when you were a predictor, and Krista Trader was standout.
Yeah, I was. Especially as you put it.
Aww, little baby.
Take it easy on my money.
Oh, the baby.
Hey there, little baby.
That's the baby.
You say hi.
Hola. Ready? Say it with me. Say.
See. Close enough. It's funny. Funny. Looks like we're about to slam.
Paul, like just statistically, when you gap up 1% or more is very rare to get that whole thing. We gapped and didn't even like think about coming back on it too. Yes, gapped up and back tested basically.
Oh, shit.
Yes, Kevin, that's right. It can give it back the next day or the next week or whatever. Like a lot of times those are pretty likely. That's why we watch for gap fills in the charts a lot on the daily. But the day that it creates the gap, a lot of times it depends on the size of the gap, but just based on the statistics. You got by more than 1% in anything, you're very unlikely to that.
Yeah, double top on ES. Looks like it's going to play out.
Like all those colors. You're gonna put me in a trade.
For the baby. Scalp City over here. I was giving you props earlier, Tommy. I don't think you were in, but when we were just like right off the rip, I mean, we went up like 200 points or so. But you know, if you didn't chase it, I was like, hey, don't chase it. Sit down, write your rules. Tommy did it to me yesterday. Tagged me on X. Has his rules written out on his desktop or right on his trading view. Next level stuff right there. If you're not in a trade right now, go do it. Yeah, I did call you out. I was like, bro, there's no way you have them written out or typed out like that. Like, actually,
Honestly, if anybody did, I believe that it would have been tough.
yeah.
And the fact that he pulled out the receipts, I love that.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's about.
I could have taken that little short. I mean, Q, later to this 5 minutes. Will you guys teach your children how to trade? I'm curious what the panel says to that, because we have one father up here, and we have two fathers, I guess. Frank's.
Dude, my dog trades all the time.
Would you teach your kids to trade and want to push them into this? No.
Yes, but I would keep them away from the social media world of it.
That's impossible, sir.
No, it's not.
I will teach them the world of finance and the opportunities that lies within finance, and the stock market, educating yourself and investing, but pushing them to be a day trader and swing trader. Will I introduce it to them and show them the things that I've done and what I look at and use for whenever I'm at that point in time, still trading or was trading, whatever it is. Yeah, have that conversation with them, but it's not for them. It's not for them. But regardless, if they don't get into actively trading the stock market every single day, they will have the knowledge of stock market, long-term investing, and just overall the world of finance, which they will not learn at school.
All right, I'll give my perspective. I wanted to hear what you guys said first. I think most people, I feel like, think yeah, you're going to teach your kids to trade. I'm not going to push my kids into trading any more than I'm going to push them to be D1 athletes either. Whatever fits them, whatever's best for them. What Casey said, it's perfect. Teaching them the past, teaching them that side of things, I think is paramount. I mean, you have to do that. It's your job to do that. But the trading side of things, trading's not for everyone. It's really not. Honestly, I mean, you guys know the statistics. A lot of us are trying to beat the statistics. It's not for everyone. A lot of people don't have the emotional control, discipline. I would say more people have the ability to learn to do it than anything, but being able to actually execute and control the emotions, all that stuff, I just think the majority of people are just not cut out for it. I can look at my 3 kids, they're very young. My oldest, maybe, just because of the way he's wired, he's very, very intelligent. He's very, very. My middle son, I don't think he'll ever be a trader. He's got a much higher chance of being an athlete. My daughter, I don't want anywhere near this world. But they all
Yeah, what'd you get?
So now I guess it's a surprise. Maybe it's some soup.
You're a big sushi guy, I feel like, for lunch. Every time you're like, dude, I got sushi, or I'm gonna go get sushi, and now it looks like you want sushi.
I have sushi when I have like good days.
Fair.
When I have really good days, I get sushi.
I've got this spot near me that does poke bowls for like $11, which I think I'm gonna go get today. See you.
Did you say Pokemon?
There's the game train. What are we gonna do?
Anything I would love to steer my kids to building something or starting their own business.
Yep.
But you know, some people are cut out to do that. Don't have to worry about things. You get a job with 401k with 95 for somebody else. Like,
Hey, 401ks are awesome.
that's better. Like honestly, that's people like shit on that a lot. But some people for like the stress level and the the security, job security type of thing. I mean, yeah, you can always worry about your place, but having the skill in the field, a job steady like that, a paycheck. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, owning your own business and running, because like we've had a family business my entire life. So like ebbs and flows and ups and downs, pressures and stuff around that is not for everyone. Working 12, 14-hour days because you've got 8 other people that are counting on you to make sure things get done so that they get a paycheck and feed their family. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I can't dog corporate America. That's where I was built from, where I came from. But I certainly don't miss it. Like the work ethic and everything I learned from it, paid dividends. But 401k and having that security is always good, especially if you're just starting to learn and you do have that security. Um, you're not trying to trade for your mortgage or trade for recovering debt, or trade for like medical bills, or trade to put food on your table. Like having that steady income, especially while you're learning to trade, especially in this market, super helpful.
Chick-fil-A is for lunch, by the way. I just saw it go past.
Ooh, what's your sauce?
I
There's like 2 sauces.
I mean the normal Chick-fil-A sauce and Polynesian.
Yes.
I've got a hot take.
Don't.
I'm not in the mood today, Brady.
Honey roasted barbecue. It's the best. It's the only one that comes in the little packet, like it looks like a ketchup packet. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some lunch, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Bon appetit.
Sounds good.
I've been an entrepreneur all my life, tried to guide my guides to be their own bosses. They decided on the corporate 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, polar opposites, but successful nonetheless. Nice.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like not everything is for everybody. Obviously, you should go without even saying. But there are people that literally couldn't handle the pressures of entrepreneurial stuff. There are people that don't want to go and work for somebody else. And say, no matter how hard I work, I am, I'm making my bosses or my owners, retirement look better. So there's literally pros and cons. A lot of it comes down to your personality.
Yeah, I mean, like health insurance is a big thing. Like a lot of people are like, I need that, an employer to support my health insurance. I've got a family, a kid, maybe it's special needs or something. Like, it could be anything.
It's stability.
I don't like rocks. I like crystals.
Guys get sitting right there.
Yeah, dude.
And it's like, yeah, I worked for a bank for 7 years. Ooh, sell. The video doesn't look too great.
No, it doesn't. And when you're working for yourself, you know, I found one of the best sayings to actually come a reality is you never want to be the worst employee at your own company because then you have to discipline yourself.
Look at Apple one sideways before earnings.
Shiny rocks. This one is.
$5.46.
They're all gifts.
Actually, Brady, I missed this rock thing. I see rock collection.
All right, I'll show it off once. They're all
It's
gifts, but
Don't mind, just be proud of your rock collection.
they're crystals.
Wait.
Jordy.
Which?
Oh no.
Burned at the stake.
That's diabolical.
I thought Jordan was going to pull a rock. But I did not know Jordan had rocks.
No bucks.
Yeah, I thought Jordan was pulling out rocks too.
No bucks.
Pulling out two palm crosses.
Is that from like Ash Wednesday?
They're still good.
That's awesome.
I gotta go put them out on the beach or something. It's from Palm Sunday, bro.
They kicked me out of my Catholic high school for a reason.
Oh, yeah. Ash Wednesday and Palm Sunday.
Yes.
Could never guess why. The ash
I don't know.
comes from the palms. I just want to know if Evan and Jordy planned that in the background before that happened. But
I'm in New York. I had nothing for Luca.
you guys don't text each other.
Only some text about you guys. I don't know.
They're not demonic rocks. I don't know. Was that Dave Chappelle's quote? I smoke rocks, Joe Rogan.
Evan's not on the screen, so I don't have to space it. Notice right when we were up 3% of the day, we paused that again.
Yeah, I was looking at NDX. It was like 3.15, I think, was the highest. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know about longing up here.
Well, look, right at the second push, it was 3%. First time I went a little bit over it. And also, I just have a level drop here that I drew on here on the screen. There you go. For all the way back in the day.
That's 1 horsepower. Absolutely right. If I was from my hometown, I'm talking about the rock collection I have. It might be a little bit different.
Oh my God, Lord of Wall Street's back. He's so back. He waited for us to go up 200 points and then fall 100. And he's like, okay, well,
I guess who told you so?
By 80.
160. It's convenient to say 100 points later.
By 69.
And now we get a lot of buying on the books right now.
How is Evan going to do his big result? I'm assuming he's just going to stand on stage. You're like, oh, this is Evan that I getting figured out. We should do like a walkout there. Evan, can we have you
By
like
85.
We need a walkout song. Yeah, like the UFC. Can I be in your corner with you?
You know the guitarist Buckethead?
Oh, can we get Trinidad James to like just come out with Evan just rapping?
Yeah, so I was gonna say like a mask. So the guitarist Buckethead, he always has like a KFC bucket on his head, and no one knows his identity because every time he performs, he has the bucket on his head. So that's gonna be Evan. You can't do KFC, you have to do Popeyes. Yeah, Buckethead's sick. What's my dog doing?
Very quite the podcast. Yeah, hell of a podcast. I can confirm that you will not get that type of plot twist.
Yeah, 105 orders just pop up at 130 on NQ.
We do have like a media team that's going to be like capturing all kinds of stuff throughout this event. I'm sure there'll be some highlight reels and some, what do you call those things? Compilation video. Not compilation. Collage. What do you call it? What do
Yeah,
you call those?
compilation.
Just like a highlight video.
Shorts reel.
Oh, that one comes out of Lucha Libre. Oh, wait, we can make that.
That will be awesome.
I don't know. Money talks, guys. You can buy Evan. Period. Just you can buy him actually. $20 chicken sandwich. Evan will basically like you said.
The jaw 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 laugh.
Chicken sandwich helps a little bit. Hey, that's about chicken sandwich pretty solid. No, there will be clips and I'm sure there'll be whatever pictures and stuff posts going out. We're not going to like video the entire event or like just for people letting go. But then a lot of you couldn't go. One Evan per cell as in the condition as is. Must pick up.
I posted on Instagram.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to go live on here from my phone at some point. At least like Monday and Tuesday probably. Both. Tyler, appreciate you being here. Do you guys think this is a dead cat bounce? It could be either. I mean, I think you can make both arguments. Either way, things were very oversold and needed to bounce. So yes, it could be a dead cat bounce. It's just tough to call after 2 months. 2 months of straight up, 2 months of consolidation, and kind of deleveraging, waiting on basically last week, this week, this information from the hyperscalers, from all the earnings reports. Oh, David, that'd be sick. I honestly wish I was staying in New York like a whole week. I was just doing the streams like once a week, Wednesday through Friday, somewhere out there, but still have 3 little things. Ooh, yeah, Carvana. I saw Carvana get smoked yesterday. Little bounce, still on 12%.
I'm back.
Jordan's gonna have cards.
Let's see.
Big spot went down. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see us retrace a little bit more of this. And you're up 3% of the day. What are your expectations to go higher?
We did get some orders popping up at 130. I am eyeing those.
Yeah, we've got some orders at 150. Sorry, not 150. 180-ish.
That's not a bad. It's not a bad idea, bro. The numbers on this stream.
Let's see. Oh, ES has 667 orders right above this level.
I like to see us bounce here.
Back to 130 where that 100 line is.
Yeah. I took a small size at 0.98 long.
Hey, Lord of Wall Street. How much for $20? What's 20 Swiss francs equal to 3 pesos?
$20 Swiss francs. Schnebbly.
The one thing, like, just maybe one more point of clarification here. I'm not cheering against the Lord of Wall Street. I'm not even in a position. It's the absolutes.
Pop it, pop it.
I don't like it. Too many people talking absolutes.
Pop it for Poppy.
I support that. I think it's very unhealthy for anyone and everyone.
VIX about to make a new low a day. ES is going to break above that top. Yep.
Multiple midday highs.
Scoop it. 153 orders at 180.
You know, what part of this 30-minute looks bad on the ass here? Ooh, another number there, NHP. Jordan, that was not a bad idea from Brent. We could do numbers on these streams. Oh, yeah. We'll mix it up, dude. I'm going to start doing some of those.
So I have some time in the evenings where sometimes, like, dude, my brain's just firing and I'll hop on.
Yeah.
Chat.
Dude, you could do a member only stream and then post it like later.
Brady.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Rizzo.
Say what?
No, I for a second thought Rizzo was on here snoring.
What's up, Anonymous? I
Oh,
love your that name. I am Anonymous. Hello,
That would be funny though.
450 pesos. That's not bad. It was a good lunch. I got a pretty good meal for 450 pesos.
some Ensenada style tacos.
450 pesos. All of us up here on stage could eat some tacos down the street from my house.
Heyo.
Brady, I bought the SPY 10-minute 9 EMA touch. Let's go rock, boy.
There you go. Love to see that. Simplified trading. I want to see us catapult up like a little springboard. Just
Tommy stream usually. Don't.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Gabriel, I wish you were making the event, but doing some trading with your dad, that's actually pretty cool. I got to show my dad, like, I remember, was it last year maybe? One of the times I was at home and I got to like actually trade a little bit with him and kind of show him like how it worked on the futures. And he was like, yeah, it's too much for me.
I did, by the way, Jada. It's a vibe. Better than my own.
all right. We're not in the clear yet. No.
There's from like a better.
I cannot believe how many people are falling for that ICTBS. It's hilarious.
There we go. There's the slingshot up. Now hold it.
Wow, give us a high day.
Right?
Yes, looks like it's considerable. Much. Maybe 7. Nothing but positive, I promise. On Q and SPX. I like that one HP. It is like good perspective though. If you have the chance to lock in $100 in profit or $200 in profit, you wouldn't take it. My drawdown is a month worth of like cans.
That's funny.
Perspective is everything. I think it helps a lot too because people get so deep. It's crazy. You're willing to watch $500, $600, $700 go up on your screen and come right back down.
My laundry did go off a while ago. I gotta go change that. Is it lunchtime yet? No. It's only 10 a.m.
God, Citadel is the goat. They really told everyone the Fed was hiking just to freak everyone out. Crush Leopold's entire hedge fund and buy it for pennies on the dollar for it to go up like 30% next. What a goat move. That is wild.
Not quite Tommy.
Whoa! Pop it!
Cheers,
We got pretty close though.
There's new high on yes. Go, yes, go, yes, go. 158 orders sitting at 179.
Give me a frog and ribbit.
You might as well take out yesterday's high, right? Inspire. Good afternoon.
Ribbit, ribbit. VIX slamming below 18.
have it at 27,140, Tommy, but regardless of where you have it slightly different, it's fine, doesn't matter. What matters is pairing it with that last daily down close candle that you see. Draw that whole candle out as one box. So from the candle high wick to candle low wick, April 21st, if you're on MNQ, draw that out and pair that with whatever level you're using as the midpoint. Just remember, it's on such a big time frame that, like, give or take a little bit, it's not going to change too much. What matters more is pairing it with that order block, in my opinion. And you see how that's the last, like, of the order blocks that we have on the daily until below that, where we just have open order flow sitting there.
Shalom, Habibi, we go higher. Go to Wall Street, what? But you guaranteed me we were going down 800 points from here. That's the only problem I have with it. There we go. That's fair. That's fair. I just don't like the absolutes. It's the only thing I don't like. That's very fair. That's respectful. Very fair and respectful.
Respect.
Yeah, I respect that. Now I'm not taking a picture of it. I'm not even in a. Calling for a 3% drop or 800-point drop. It's just a complete statistical anomaly. The thing is, this is the area you're short at. You're managing your risk very well, which I also like. So, GG's.
Just can't get stuffed right here at yesterday's high 170s. It's got to blast through. You have 157 orders just north of it at 180. Really want to see it get through there.
Yeah, it absolutely did. It's absolutely been paying well. And that's where, like, yeah. And really the entire point of me kind of making an example of this was because, like, of exactly what this is, what Wall Street's saying. And it's not a point to Lord of Wall Street, it's a point in general for everyone. Something that I have learned the hard way multiple times, which is why I took such a position on it. Jersey Mike's is open.
Let me get a number 13, Giant Rosemary Plum. Oh, there it is. There she goes.
Jersey Mike. So we shorten Jersey Mike's?
Short it.
Where's the 2x leverage long on this one?
Somebody's saying daddy. Daddy.
What do you want?
Papa.
Tell me in English. What does Dulce say in English? Can I have a candy? Please? Yes, you can.
Yeah, how can you say no to that?
Oh, I know. He asked for. Oh, that's so adorable.
Oh, so sweet.
If he's going to ask in a nice way, not throw a fit, and he's going to try to practice English at the same time, say no to that. My kids understand English. They don't, like, fully speak it. We're working on it.
does go to 500 school. Just absolutely excels.
Let's go. Blast through yesterday's high. Let's go.
By 142.
Boom!
By 142 misses. Spy 740 here trading at 3 up to 2.
Still long from 28.098.
It's not a terrible risk reward short right here.
It's 100 points.
Probably this at this short.
All right, we need to get through this zone. We hit it. Now get through it.
Up to 46.50.
People are so weird.
Just run them over. Run them over on the gain train.
Is Jordan taking a nap now? Jordan is just
I was just looking at that.
It's that narcolepsy where you just like fall asleep out of nowhere. Just sitting there in your chair, just.
I wish I could just like sit there and sleep. I only do that when it's there. That's fucking great.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be on next level exhausted. Fall asleep in the chair.
No, my shop teacher back in middle school had that. So he would fall asleep in class randomly for like 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes only.
Narcolepsy.
Yeah. I forget his name. Oh, you know, it was shop. So we would just like, you know, build stuff. That was wild. Do they still have shop class?
I think so.
Like carving, what was that, like triangle thing with a little golf tees where you had to, where there was one missing piece you had to
Oh yeah.
jump over.
At Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, so we made those in school.
If you can't do it, you're at 8
Yeah, I don't know.
You leave 4 more.
But there was also one we made like a basketball hoop. So we had like a little deck and then like a post and a hoop and a little springboard. So you would put a string to this little wooden ball you had to make. You'd fling the ball in the hoop. They don't do that shit anymore. There's no way. There's no way.
I'm trying to short right there. 53.25 on yeses.
Ooh. They're layering orders on NQ above us.
Now I see it.
Like starting at 180, 182, up to 200. You might just get it.
was waiting on the ICT guys to tell me there's SMT at the highest here.
All right, let's see what happens. 180, 182. Come on, give Daddy Wellness a little sip. Oop. Oop.
First trend was right at 7 points.
I'm still long from 100 points lower. My stop is just below this.
This is just like a scalping type of trade, trying to get back from an overextension. Also, we had an FBL spy right there. So, I think a blue line maybe right here. Yeah, blue line right there as well.
Still need 180s. We touched it and then got stuffed.
Oh, JJ, I posted the thing in the trading floor. I don't know if you saw my post this morning here in chat, or maybe last night, where ICT posted his perfect executions over a 26-hour period. And everybody's like gawking over it. The thing is it's in replay mode. So I just redid the same thing. Went to replay mode on what do you call it? Trading View, and executed those, and I posted it on Twitter now, and it said just me and vibes. I can't believe that people fall for everything, for God's sake.
Gotta get through.
Literally. Here, I'm gonna post it.
SPX probably wants to go to 30, but I can see SPY getting.
She's a trying.
Right here. Unfortunately, that's what they say.
I'm just scalping, by the way. Super. It's impossible for me to want to go long up 2% of the day.
I should have put some lines on here too. Hang on.
Come on.
Oh, you guys, I should put some ICT lines on here and be like, see, it works. Hang on. Look at this. Same screenshot. Look at that. I mean, come on.
We're gonna get through the zone, baby. Get through it.
Every time he live traded, he's taken loss after loss after loss. And then his excuse is that market makers are after him. Oh, God.
We got market makers in the chat.
And apparently market makers now use fibs too. With ICT concepts. Come on, like seriously. The concepts that he has, they work. You know, some of them just like moving averages, trend lines, whatever you want.
All
They
right, almost
work.
150 points here.
MMs have been after me too. I tried a short this morning and I know they were in the audience and they're like, nope, we're moving up. I know.
Come on, let's get a catapult up. Shoot it up.
Yeah. You know, Salt Bay, it's not that it was rough. I did not follow my rules this morning. I realized that I did not follow my rules of confirmation. And every time I try to front run it, I get whacked. So.
Yeah, Q's looks like it wants to send it. Come on, Q's. Do it for the rocks.
Yeah. The wicks were too big for my kind of trading and stop loss. 17.5 points is just not enough.
Where's that?
So it's okay.
70 is what I would have on ES, but 7.60. The other spot I can try. Yeah, we don't stop here. We go to yesterday's time. On spot, yes. And it could like whip through this, or it could, just come back test IB high and then still goes after. And what we just got out of lunch, right? First lunch is that called?
The New Yorker lunch.
I think he looks like he wants to go swoop 200 again.
Yes, sir. All right, here's 150 points. Cracking 200 in at 28,098. This call. See you. There you go. Like reading the chat late. Like 5 chats up. Give me one, Brady. Sorry. You had one job. Yep, that's $2,000 a contract on NQ. guess I'd like to see it pump a little bit more. 250s, baby. 250.
Oh, you got orders at 2E.
That's so funny because that's where my TP is set.
Kind of short in queue here too.
All right, I better get out of this replay zone.
Um,
uh,
I'm gonna add. So you guys were good. Let it be 700. Stop. Right there at the high 6. 3-4 point risk.
Trump announces Freedom Haulers program for veterans to replace immigrant truckers. Huh? What's going
Gotta
on?
get above this 180, man.
I know this has been resistance all day pretty much. And you know what we have up there on the 1 hour? EMA 200.
Wasn't that also like May's high or May's low? I used to have marked.
Let me
Shit.
see.
On the weekly?
I need
Let's
to
look at that
open.
again.
Yeah, 214 on NQ. Actually, I have something marked there.
Yeah.
Hang on. I need to.
I think I was like doing some like weekly charting, and you just look left on the weekly, and that's like where it lined up on the bottom of one of the weekly bars. Just make it easy and just send it. There's the gain train right on schedule.
Notice it should risk a little bit more. Thanks on this. Maybe I could trim and then look to re-add if it was the higher on the S. I really like this area for this.
Wee wee wee.
Like a cop car.
Can we jump back to that 200?
I'm so tempted not to start working too short on EQ, but I feel like that one could be really run over. I don't want to double the risk on both.
It's holding. No, don't do that.
My son just say, "See."
I've been listening to Dad. Soup.
Yeah, he did the Ronaldo one.
What's the? Oh, okay, nice. It is a tricky spot. Oh, just pull those.
We have to go back in the stream earlier. What I said probably can do something like this and then try to roll it later. Because I literally drew out like this path 2 hours ago.
There we go. Come on. Get back up above that 180. It's got to stay above that for anything to happen. There we go. I'm just asking for another 100 points.
It's looking somewhat supportive for me.
And I'm flat.
I don't know how many bulls it is over Wall Street, or how many people that are short are still just being forced out.
Well, that was good. Good trade. So the reason I stopped out there, we got below the last 10-minute body candle. And we were dipping below the 14 SMA. And prior day low or high. So if they buy it back up, oh well.
If this just consolidates above the 9 and hold to.
Yeah. Could have risked more down to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute, which is 147. But I could take a withdrawal, so I'm going to do that.
That's a good idea.
Yep. I'm going to go touch some grass right now. That was probably the last trade for me today.
Minutes starting to print pretty nice looking candle for us.
You can see the shorts playing out. VIX is rising above the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes. ES should go test the 9 EMA below 50. Maybe we'll see oil get back above that 84 to maybe get to VWAP again. 84.26. So I'll catch you all later.
Bye, Brady.
See you, Brady.
Let's see. Previous month low was 28,227, and then previous week low was 28,212. And each time we kind of go up to that zone, we tend to reject, and so far that's been a key level. Let's see what's going on with ES. 74.40, there's 162 orders down there. 74.25-ish or so, 179 orders. 74.60, 62, and 70, they all have orders there. We just start kind of pushing up. Why are these Heineken? I don't like that. I am here. Oh, okay. You know what? Let me talk about that since nobody else is on here. The triangle. So the triangle ones, we don't really look at that on the 5-minute, but it's just a caution for us that we are getting overextended. You know, we're approaching that level of FFMAT. The red is really the where the FFMAT has been met, and that's where we would start shorts. Again, their criteria needs to be met, though. We need to. The first thing that needs to be done is really match the lower time frames when we start to see a curl. Okay, so we start to see it curl a little bit down. Just for some breathing room. It's not like it's going to reverse. For that, we need higher time frame. But see, like here, we don't have any because the criteria wasn't met for that type of a trade on the hourly. Let's see, not on the 4 hours, not on the daily. So look at the daily up here. We were getting close to when we were at the 30,000. Then we pull back a couple thousand points. Does that make sense, Salve? So all it really is the just a caution of like trying to long up there. I mean, you can. It's just, you know, a reversal is imminent. This I added the yellow ones only so that I can remember to like watch that the FFMAT is approaching. That we don't take any trades on the yellow ones, or even on the red ones. And what we do is that's when we start to watch the criteria has been met for, you know, a pullback. So today though has been kind of tough from what I'm reading. There's been I need to kind of go back through and read it, but Salbe, are you here? People saying they got wrecked today. Is that what you're saying? I didn't see that. No, I was actually reading about something about Citadel. Hang on. I think Situational awareness assets said to fall to 10 billion. Okay. No, there was something about Citadel. Oh. It looks like, okay, so Citadel's Ken Griffin scooped them up at the bottom of the course. Didn't he say, yeah, so he bought the situational awareness, but didn't Ken Griffin, didn't they put out the rumor that the feds were going to raise or hike the rates? So we dropped and then he scooped up all of this. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. So it says Citadel scared everyone on Tuesday about a surprise rate hike during FOMC that we all knew was, yeah, because, right. So we dropped. Okay. That's crazy. Let's see.
Through.
Okay. I can hear you now.
Beautiful.
Thanks. So I was going to go over some of the ways that I take trades. Obviously, this morning was it was classic textbook in a way, where especially like when we came down to EMA 9, but I didn't take it. I was waiting for us to kind of push up and then for us to take a short, and then I tried to kind of front run it earlier than I should have. But go back and show you guys what I look at in the morning when I'm trading and how I determine where I take my trades. Let's see, just one quick second. What does the FFMAT stand for? It's a far from moving average trade. So you can kind of see it's not, those best trades happen on the higher time frame. And so this is not it, like the yellow. The yellow is just kind of that we are getting to whether it's oversold or overbought or just overextended in one direction on a like this is a 15-minute chart. So you want to look at the higher, the higher the time frame, the better the trade will be once it starts to. Let's see if we had it. So in the 4-hour, you can see here how pretty good it was actually. Again, we didn't get the criteria for the FFMAT, but we did get like this yellow here and this yellow up on the top and here on the bottom. This is just that we are approaching the FFMAT trade, and it hadn't met it. But if you can see, we went from, I don't know, 28,802. It reversed up to 29,869. And then up here, when it fired, it was 30,955. We did come down. So it's kind of like just showing us where reversals are imminent. As far as the like here, you know, the only thing that we have to watch for though is obviously if there are catalysts. So like, you know, it doesn't, just because it fires off, it does not mean, oh, we're going to reverse, because there's obviously nothing that's 100%. But this is more of like a, don't long up here, you know, because like this right here, you know, these fired for one day. We were really getting overextended. Let's see if it's on the daily. Just one quick second. We don't get them on the daily very often. But so like here we got it on the daily, and we, you know, we pulled back. To me, these yellow ones are just to kind of just be cautious of where we're trading. But it hasn't met the criteria. So it needs to have at least 3 green candles in a row and an RSI of 80 or above. The higher the RSI and the higher the time frame, the better the trade will be. And then we have to drop down to like the smaller time frames for entry and all of that kind of stuff. So that's what that means. If you guys have never taken, so you can kind of see here, this was on Tuesday, just basically saying we're approaching the FFMAT, but we, you know, we didn't get it. But it just kind of means like, hey, don't try to short the bottom. So unless you're a scalper like me, you know, we can get in and get out in different ways. So let's see, somebody's asking a question. Do the green circles imply buy? That makes sense. The green circles imply that we got our FFMAT set up, but it doesn't necessarily mean buy. You know, see how they're like green down here? Well, if we have to go down to, okay, let's see. This is Monday, July 26th. Let's go down to the 5-minute and see what happened on the 5-minute. Because you guys remember that these candles nowadays are 100, 200, 300 candles points. Hang on. So see how on the 5-minute it's kind of telling us we're about to have like a little bit of a reversal. I don't really like, that's more noise. And then when we met that red, maybe I should do like side by side, 5-minute, 15-minute. You know what? It's a good idea. Let me do something to show. Okay, let's do this. NQ, this one's going to be 1 minute. We're going to put this one at 5. This one we'll do at 15, and this one we'll do at 1 hour. Okay, now we got to go back. See in the 1 minute how it fires off often? That's just noise because, you know, it's going to auto fit these. That's why we look on the higher time frame. So this is the 5-minute Tuesday. Where's Tuesday? It's Wednesday. I don't know why this is here. It should not be here. Okay. go back to Thursday on this one. Oh, not Thursday, I meant Tuesday, sorry. Tuesday. Geez, these 1 minute candles are. $593, $593 should be there somewhere. Okay, this is the 15 minute. And I don't know if we got close to it on the 1 hour, but we'll check. Wednesday, Tuesday. Nah, not on the 1 hour. Oops. Whoa. Go back. Not on the 1 hour here, but okay. So you can see, okay, this is 5 minute, 1 minute, 15 minute. The hourly didn't trigger. So what we can see, obviously there was some triggers over here. On the 1 minute, we don't look at it. But as soon as we started to get the kind of like the caution, just be prepared for a reversal. It starts in the 5 minute, and then it needs to be. I like it 15 minutes or more. My favorite time frame is the 15 minute, just because I'm a scalper, so I can get like, okay, if you see, you can. This move was like from 27,590, and I mean it reversed up to like 28,000. Not that I took this whole trade by any means, but just to show you guys when we get close to being kind of, at the bottom. Again, this did not meet the FFMAT. Typically, it would be a green dot on the bottom. When there is a green dot on the bottom, that's when we start to look at the smaller time frames to kind of see if this is starting to curl. You're going to start to see a curl first on the 1 minute. Yeah, I need to take this box off. We don't need that there. But basically, on the 1 minute, you're going to start to see that we are kind of we have a zone that we're holding, and then you're going to start to see more candles, pushing up the other way. If you look at the 5 minute, so we have to break over like the 9 EMA on the 5 minute, or even more specifically the 15 EMA. That breaks the downtrend. Here it broke the 15 minute, or not 15 minute, 15 EMA, and then we went right up to our key level. But notice how, like, on the 15 minute, it was like they're just nice green candles. So, basically it was, it starts to work on the 1 minute, where you start to see the holding a certain level. Buyers are stepping in. It's kind of like it found the floor, and then it made a little bit of a leg up. It made a little leg up again. So that's why we don't really look at it on the 1 minute, because it's noise. But so that's what the FFMAT means. Again, on these specific trades, it was getting close to it. It did not meet it yet. That's why it's a little tricky when you're taking these trades. So that's why I typically want to have the FFMAT. And then, this morning, I don't know why I didn't watch for the 1 minute candles to, come or start to reverse. So that was like my mistake that I did not look for. Hold on. Let me show you guys my train of thought this morning. And I'm gonna, come on. Does anybody know a fast way just to get to the, I'm not like a big fan of Trading View just because I use NinjaTrader. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, let me also move. Oh. Huh. Scroll to the right. There isn't anything where I can just like click and it'll take me to format. Oh my gosh. And it's a little hard to see with smaller screens, but I just wanted to show you guys. Because see, on the 5 minute, it met the FFMAT, but we usually don't watch for it on the 5 minute. So let me go all the way. These trades are, they typically work unless there's like some kind of a big catalyst. And, we did have big sell-offs yesterday. And so sometimes getting these to work isn't always the easiest. But more often we do get, it's easier to spot it, So for example, this morning on the 15 minute, we had the caution one right up here, and then we did get the where the FFMAT fired on the 15 minute, and then another one fired on the 15 minute. But we don't just take that trade because it fired on it. What we do is we go here and we start to look, the on the smaller time frame, what's going on. And the thing is, we did start to get a little bit of a reversal. And then I thought, hey, this might be it. We're going to start to get that reversal. But nope, it just picked back up at EMA 9 and continued to push it up. Now, when we had it met up here on the 5 minute is when we kind of sold off a little bit from that 28, whatever this number is, 247, came down to 27,996-ish. But so again, it can be a little tricky. But then we go to the 1 minute and just kind of start paying attention to what the 1 minute candles are doing. And no, it's too far back. Okay. So to me, it was like the one, it just kind of, it was a false, confirmation. I guess it didn't really pull, it pulled back a little bit. It did. I got into a short And I kind of realized a little bit once I got in, and then I thought, well, maybe if we just go up to that key level, it's going to reverse. But, you know, it continued for another small leg up, and then it reversed. So, let's see. Trying to figure out. This was at 9:30. 9:20. So see how it started to curl here, and you can see why it kind of gave me that false positive, because it was, I mean, it wasn't the best. I usually try to wait. It starts to curl down, and then it tries to typically push back up and then curl again. But in this instance, it did that, and then it tried to push back up, and then it started to reverse, and then I kind of front ran it, and that's where I got, you know, stuck. So it's okay. I mean, I have my stop losses, and I have how much I'm willing to lose. But you guys will be able to spot it more often. This is, like I said, these little triangles are just that, hey, a reversal, or, you know, we're getting overextended. And then as soon as we start to get, so like, see this red candle here, it automatically voided the FFMAT because this candle closed red. So these no longer matter. Then we continue to push up, and then we created the new FFMAT. Same thing in this, you know, this red candle avoids it. So as soon as there's a red candle, once it's voided, it doesn't work. Let's see, you guys are asking questions here. Let us, yeah, so I'll take a look at this indicator. This up here, you don't really need to worry about it. It's like right now, it's showing us where we are, like right now. I wonder if I can collapse that. No. Oops, I don't know what I just collapsed, but so like RSI is at 48 on the 1 minute. Right? Yeah. So right around here. Okay. This is just kind of like what you know, the streak, in which we don't really have any. Same thing here. What the max is and what the minimum is in this time frame. I just need to take that off. I'm not sure why it's even on there. It doesn't, I don't look at that. Okay, let's see. There is, I'll send you a picture. Scroll to this area, an arrow will appear. Where do I have to scroll? Okay, I'm gonna close this. Close without saving. Okay, so if I'm over here and trying to, I don't know, because when I use like NinjaTrader here, and if I scroll like this, there's a little arrow, and then I just click on it. I need to clean up the trading view one so it's not, hang on. I'm going to show you guys what these things mean. So like this is basically, this box is Asia trading session. So Asia high, Asia low. This is a London that we care about. And then this is the New York session that we care about. So that's all these boxes are. And then the, these little squiggly lines, these are moving averages. We don't usually, if they're, so see how here they're all kind of like very tight together and kind of intermingling. That's not a place to take trades. It's, you know, this is on the 15-minute. When I enter for trades, I usually look at the 5-minute, and then also I do look at the 15-minute to see which one we're at. But notice how up here they're fanned out. Well, this is a nice uptrend. Okay, so far it's still telling us, like, if you're in a trade, stay in this, you know, long until it breaks below the EMA 15. Then it's no longer, it doesn't mean a short, it just means that the trend has been broken and you should probably take your profits. Over here, oops. Let me just, that's not what I want. Okay, I'll just do this one. Okay, so the GXH, Globex high. So I know that most people think that Globex means just overnight. It doesn't. Globex actually is the global trading hours, which is the 23 hours. So for the past 23 hours, since we've been open since 6 p.m. last night, this is the highest that it's been at. And where is the lowest? Globex low. Am I blind? DeepSeek is developing a massive AI center in Inner Mongolia. Okay. Is this one missing it? Because NQ should have it. That's overnight low. Oh, where's the Globex low? Hang on. I bet you it's here. $202 overnight low. Maybe it's not on my chart. Oh, I don't even see the indicator here. Okay, I need to check that out. But anyway, that's what the GX means. GXH and GXL. And then the NFP, these are just like the NFP levels, the clean levels we've had from NFP. You'll see price going to it. Okay, let's see. Maybe I need to do something here. Globex, high, low. So if you click on this little indicator, it's going to tell us like what, you know, you can change these as well. Like if you don't want to see that caution, the little yellow, you can take that off. I just need to figure out where and how, but we will offset. Okay. But yeah, like the PWL, you know, previous week low, previous month low, all of that kind of stuff is on here. Yesterday's close. I know a lot of you know it, but not everybody does. So let's see. Alt Shift. Oh, I didn't read that part. Pete the cat. That's funny. Okay. Do you guys have any questions? Maybe not that. This. Pete, do you still use the order fulfill print? Oh. I don't see that. Where do you see that? Why don't I have it? Does anybody see that little arrow he's pointing at? Because I don't see the arrow. I don't know. Collapse. Great, now I collapsed it and I don't know how to bring it back. Okay. Oh, I have to hold the shift button. Stop here. Point cursor to right corner. Oh, you're a genius. The freaking cat is a genius. All right. Okay, it's gone again. No, it's there. All right. Thanks. But yeah, I mean, I just kind of look at the key levels and all of that on here just to kind of give me where we're approaching. Okay. You lost access to them? Okay, let me check. Okay, there we go. Wait, it says you already have it. Maybe I need to remove you. Okay, I'm gonna remove and then add you back on. Okay. There we go. You posted a question in the VC chat. Your latest, okay, that's the green, okay, your latest TV indicator update included a box with a few details. Can you go over what those mean and how we should use them? Yeah, the box up here, I don't know why the box is there, should not be. It's just like a little, telling you where the caution is. So, for example, on the right, see how it says caution at 30 or below? And buys would fire at 20 or below. So it obviously at this point it's neither. I'm gonna have that removed because it's just a waste of space on there. Okay, 15-minute. Pete, how do I get that pane back up? The one that I collapsed? All right, just close it and open a new one, I guess. Oh, no. Is this thing bugging in real time? I swear it is. Nope. Restore pane, but where is my stuff? Okay, there it is. All right. Crazy. Be safe, everyone. Yeah, there's nothing to do, guys. I'm not trading, obviously. On the 5-minute, we're still kind of holding this EMA 30, but it's just kind of. Oh, you guys, I forgot. What do I say every time we've got big earnings? They tend to run it up that day. And we've got Apple. What else do we have today? Is it Amazon? I completely forgot that. Earnings today. Let's see. Amazon and Apple. Roblox. Rivian. All of that. Okay. All right, guys. I don't see anything happening. They're probably just going to try to hold it here. Do you guys want me to leave the book map up like this? See, how do I fit this like this? Okay, there's ES. All right, like that. We want to zoom it a little bit. And then do this. Collapse that. Damn, I did something techie all by myself. Okay. Let's just do this. Ha. Volume order fuck. Contracts black cut off. Just, the one on the frickin' right is much better than the one on the left. Thank you. $96, $98. $60. All right, let's see if that's gonna work. Okay. Do you guys want me to just leave this running for you? So MOC numbers came out. S&P 500 minus 2.1 billion, Nasdaq minus 1.1 billion. Did you just say you have to pee? Yeah, you can. That's crazy shit. Damn. Guys watching that? All right, guys. Guys, don't forget to vote in the announcement for the bookmap order flow that Matt's going to teach. What night would work best so I can get him on the schedule or on Twitter. It's on my Twitter.